Ew, I'm gonna let people trickle in real quick while I eat my breakfast. Because this was scheduled for, what, 9 o'clock stream? It is about 11 o'clock. 2 hours late. Yeah, surprise, surprise. I'll tell you one thing, insomnia sucks fucking dick. I just send test messages, just to make sure. Text. There we go. Okay. Got it. Hello. Like I said at the start, I'm just gonna eat breakfast while I'm letting people trickle in, because the stream's starting late, so I wanted to make sure. Thea's gonna be S tier, right? I can actually, if y'all want something to look at other than the intro, hang on. Cause I made a tier list. It's a little outdated because it's based on version 1.8, v1.8. But I can pull up my tier list. I can show y'all where I've got them tiered. I do have Fia in S tier though. Let me, I can throw that on screen. While we wait. So if you're curious for my thoughts. Tag list. This is where I've currently got them. This is the version 1.0. Or I think it was 1.8. Because it was after, like, Pluto buffs and stuff. This is probably a little bit outdated. Isn't Fia the definition of a coin flip unit? I think you're thinking of someone else. Fia is the pre-promoted sniper. But yeah, this is where I got them. Glaucus's dad is there to represent Wyvern Glaucus, and the random armor next to Euphroxia is Armored Euphroxia. Malignite. Malignite's cool. Hope you're enjoying your breakfast. Yeah, I've just got like a meat pie, an Australian meat pie. I'm just gonna eat breakfast while people trickle in. Because like I said, I'm like an hour and a half late. And anyone has any questions, remember this is a This is from version 1.8. Laertes is way too low. He's still above 5. Nah, Laertes is like, what if Glaucus joined significantly later? What does the top mean? There are people who I didn't rank. I hadn't played New Game Plus at the time that I made this. Or rather, yeah, I hadn't played New Game Plus, so I didn't rank Fiend. And I didn't really feel like ranking a Pate and Soder. If I were to put them in actual placements, Fiend would be like... probably here? It's so hard, because she, like, is basically a late game pre-promote you have to trade in the early game. I think I put her, like, here-ish. Soder... probably here. And then a Pate would be in her own tier. Like, that's S+. I think Teresa S is deranged. She's the first Wyvern to suck. Sometimes I wonder if people played the same game as me. Teresa didn't even get nerfed in the, Teresa didn't even get nerfed in the, 2.0 patch, so, like, it's not even that. Laertes is the GOAT of scamming you out of all your money. Like, in addition to being the only flyer for a chunk of time, Teresa just has good stats. I think I'd probably do this today. But, like, she's still S tier. I did move Alonso down because of the Alonso nerfs. Alonso did used to be here. I think this is, because of the nerfs, more fair. There's like 3 units where flyer utility is good until you get Nakia. I mean, if we want to talk about a unit with not good stats, Nakia. But I've heard the argument that there's no flying utility before Nakia, and I don't understand where that comes from either. And then we can go over the maps. Teresa's join map, tons of forests. There's not any utility in the next map, that's indoors. The next one has forests and mountains. The next one has a shit ton of mountains and forests. We're at 3 out of 4 now. Then the next one has forests and rivers. Ooh, burping, sorry. Then the next one has mountains and pegs on the mountains you want to deal with. There's one map before what's-her-name joins, where you don't want flyer utility. But I would also argue, even once you have Nakia, right? 2 flyers is better than 1. You know, hashtag just use both. And I prefer the one who has better stats, which is Teresa. Is Fia the best player phase unit in the game? Probably? Because, like, Lopez is cheating. He's an economy unit. Anyway. Some people might get shuffled around. I can see a doll glazing happening depending on how much the buffs impact him. And, like, Coronis might actually go down. But otherwise, I do think it's unlikely the buffs and nerfs have, like, changed anyone too drastically. I already adjusted for Alonso, but I didn't adjust for other people. Fazang might go down as a splash damage of Sajil getting nerfed. Like, Fazang, I am nervous for Fazang as a result of Sajil getting nerfed. And Spiral, but Fazang, like, he uses Spiral, but it's not his primary weapon. But I've finished my breakfast now. So we've got 3 unit reviews. Vasilki, Fructusio, and Skymerius. Last stream, I had y'all vote on who we would go first, but I cannot access the results of that vote because YouTube is a well-made platform. And I forgot to do another poll while I was eating breakfast, and we've delayed long enough, so we're just gonna go left to right. And we'll start with Vasilki. As I talked about with Pluto, being an archer is good because sniper is probably one of the, like, what, top 3 classes in the game? It's a phenomenal class. Bow range +2, or bow range +1 is very, very good. Vasilki is a level 1 archer, and her stats really remind you that she's a level 1 archer. She does have decent growths. I wouldn't say they're good growths. Like, she's a trainee, and she doesn't exactly have trainee level growths. 60% HP, 40% strength, 25% magic, 30% skill, 40% speed, 60% luck, 5% defense, 15% res. She's easily the worst of the archers, but she's still an archer. If you train her up, she'll be easily the worst of the snipers, but she's still a sniper. A worthwhile investment. Not, like, the most appealing prospects, because you're choosing between 3 units and the other 2 are already pre-built and have really strong attributes aside from being yet another sniper. But, like, 40% in both strength and speed means she'll level up, I guess, a little bit. Her kind of, like, selling point that she tries to give you is that she occasionally produces free vulneraries. The phrasing on this is deliberately vague because it is not an RNG chance. It is, just at specific chapters, if Vasilki is on your team, she'll make you a vulnerary at the base camp. As such, if you're not using any of the 3 roadside units, she's the one that you pick because, you know, that's vulneraries. It's free 900 gold item. That's pretty good. And there's a decent possibility you're not using any of the roadside units, even though the other 2 have, like, appealing aspects to them. Because deployment slots are pretty tight in this game. If you've, like, trained up a team of early game units and you don't have room for someone else, just grab Vasilki. She'll make vulneraries for you. I think she's probably the worst choice in terms of, like, I mean, I also think she's the worst of the 3 of them just because the training project at this point is not great. but she's probably the worst choice in terms of someone to add to your team at this point. The next chapter is really hard. In my opinion, it's the hardest map in the game. If you're going for the side objective. Even if you're not, it's pretty difficult, but if you're going for the side objective, it's when it's the hardest. And so that could be trouble. That can be trouble. One thing that I think is actually kind of neat, Vasilki going Mamluck, because she has 16 luck and a 60% growth, she can actually use the Devil Sword pretty effectively. And so if Vasilki goes Mamluck, she gets sword rank, which is kind of funny. There's no Devil Bow unless it's been added in 2.0. So there's no, like, real motivation for that other than the Devil Sword, but it's kind of cool. It's something unique that she has. Is it worth skipping Sniper? Probably not, but 8 move is a hell of a drug, right? Snipers are so good in Hag, you have to work for them, all of them except for one. Yes. And Vasilki, again, despite being the worst sniper, is still a sniper. And yeah, you know, we give her credit for the vulnerary she makes you. That's pretty cool. Inverse FE4, the worst archer is still good because of archer. The best cav is still cav. So bench-worthy. I mean, I think it's less that calves are bench-worthy in Hag. Like, I think the innate traits of the Cavalier class are still good in this game. It's just that these specific calves we have are not great. Now we have Fructusio. So Fructusio, these are decent stats. His speed is fucking abysmal, but 14 strength and 10 defense, quite good. 30 HP, quite good. And Fructusio has very good growths as well. 90% HP, 60% strength, 20% magic, 40% skill, 20% speed. That's his weak point. 40% luck, 35% defense, which isn't great in a vacuum, but as a reminder, the highest defense growth in the game is 40, so 35 is right behind, and 5% res. He's statted like an Armor Knight, low speed, low res, high HP, high defense, high strength, right? Which is good because he has Provoke. Fructusio as a tank and Provoke. It's pretty hard to understate just how strong Provoke is. I think Provoke is one of the strongest tools you get, not only in this game, but in the entire Fire Emblem series. At least the way that it works in ROM hacks. Provoke forces enemies, it says prioritize, but it forces enemies to always attack a Provoke unit if they are able to. This means they'll ignore anyone who doesn't counter them. This means they'll ignore anyone they have lethal damage on. I believe this can also screw with AI and prevent them from, like, I don't know, doing other tasks if they're capable of attacking. But I'm not 100% on that. And that's not really relevant here because there's no enemy staffers, right? But Provoke itself, like, enemy AI manipulation, I mean, it's not even really AI manipulation because you're not doing, like, weird arbitrary arrow dancing stuff. Being able to force AI to act in the way that you want is incredibly strong. It lets you take advantage of your, you know, weak and frail units on the front lines without worrying about them just getting one shot. Provoke is such a strong skill that Fructusio had to be nerfed. After combat, he takes 5 damage. Now this damage cannot be lethal, but this occurs even when the enemy can't counter him. So you chuck a hand axe at a foe, you take 5 damage. It is a very significant downside. It's not enough. I still think Fructusio is probably the best unit in the game. Provoke is just such a high value skill. It's kind of ridiculous. Even in a game that does have a decent amount of healing, being able to protect your frail or low HP people for free just by positioning someone in a specific spot is super useful and constantly has applications. putting them in range of siege tomes, putting them in range of ballistas, putting them in range of only specific enemies, putting them in range of everyone. Like, there's tons of different ways you can utilize it. And in Hag, Fructusio has a ton of tools to take advantage of to make this even stronger. Later on, we'll get a unit called Barlow, who is a tactician, cannot fight, but has rallies and inspiration. And he and Fructusio are best friends, because if he's standing next to Fructusio, enemies will never attack him. They always attack Fructusio instead. But he provides the inspiration buff. He can rally to buff defense and res and whatnot. You get the normal rock, which is basically Wary Fighter as a held item to get around Fructusio's speed weakness, because he's not doubling anything and he's getting doubled by a lot of stuff, right? Fructusio's promotion options are Berserker and Hoplite. And Hoplite not only buffs his bulk with 3 defense and 4 HP, but also gives him Triangle Adept, which means that he doubles Triangle Advantage and Disadvantage. And he can wield all 3 physical weapon types, so you give him the proper weapon, a lance, an axe, or a sword, and just have him stand in range of only people who he has advantage or neutrality on. He gets significantly more avoid, he gets significantly more defense, like, because it doubles, functionally more defense, because it doubles the, whatchamacallit, the bonus. Fructusio is, oh, you get the Solar Brace? Or no, Lunar Brace is the one that gives you extra, it lowers your offenses, but gives you extra defensive stats. Fructusio is just cracked. I know that there's some people who are turned off by Clumsy, because Clumsy is a very big downside. Losing 5 HP after combat in a game where healing is so limited, it's a big deal. Like, I don't want to, I'm not even gonna claim like, oh, it's not as big a deal as you think it is. It's probably not as big a deal as think you is, but it is still a big deal. Fructusio overall saves on healing resources. Once Fructusio is off the ground, which takes like a chapter and a half, there are so many turns where he's just going to be the only person you need to heal. Clumsy is the best way to scare people away from the best of the 3 mercs. Yeah, I fell for the Clumsy propaganda. Or not even propaganda. Like, when I first played it, I saw Clumsy, I was like, no, that seems awful. And like, it is something you need to bear in mind while doing your calculations, while you're like, okay, can Fructusio live these units? You have to remember to factor in the Clumsy. But Clumsy doesn't kill. So if you can reduce it to 0 damage, which, like, is reasonable. After promotion, he has 13 base, quote-unquote base, defense. And then you factor in the 35% growth. Plus inspiration, plus rally. Normal Rock as a personal item for Fructusio. It is. Enemies don't get worse debuffs from the triangle. Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure it impacts both sides. If it doesn't impact first sides, that's a little bit annoying. But it does mean, like, it still gives him full triangle in order to reduce damage that way. I'm heavily confident it's only the wielder side. It's not a serious mark against him, but it's kind of funny. Oh, he's like another axe wielder. Yeah, that is sort of the, I think that's the other thing that might discourage people from grabbing him, is like if you're using Fango and Begonia and Soder and whatnot. But yeah, Fructusio, if you still think Fructusio bad, I would encourage you to try using him. It seems like he will increase the amount you have to heal by Clumsy, but he actually significantly decreases the amount you have to heal with Provoke. Because remember, Apate has capped magic. She can heal most people to full HP from whatever they're at. But what she can't do is heal your entire team. She doesn't have, Fortify, right? She doesn't have any sort of mass healing. She doesn't even get Power Staff until much later. And even once she has Power Staff, that's 2 people. Even if you have to heal Frogtusio every turn, which I don't think you do, that means you don't have to heal the rest of your team if he's provoking them away from them. She heals for 35 right now, which is more than fine. Yeah, and then once Frogtusio gets enough HP that he's not fine, she'll get Mend, right? So, like, Frogtusio lowers the amount of healing that needs to be done. Half my army was axe wielders after grabbing Frogtusio, but I regret nothing. I mean, axes are good, right? It makes your shopping trips easier to not have to think about whether you want axes, lances, or swords. Being able to manipulate enemy behavior is a strong ability. Who would have thought? The equal and opposite half of that is Skymerius, except for it's not equal, it's just opposite. So Skymerius has Shade, which in theory is also an enemy AI manipulation tool. In practice, not so much. So they are, what this means is they are not going to be attacked unless they are the only target in an enemy's range. In my experience, sometimes Shade just doesn't work. I don't know why. Sometimes it just doesn't. But even if it works 100% of the time, Shade is significantly less useful than Provoke. Because Shade is not something that you can, like, actively manipulate to protect other people. It's a very selfish skill to prevent yourself from getting attacked. And there's not really, like, what do you do with not getting attacked? I guess if you're a frail unit, but Skymerius's combat is not, like, good enough. So, like, the Skymerius, I guess the selling point is, like, oh, they've got better combat than the others, but, like, do they? 12 strength, 14 speed. 14 strength not doubling? I guess when Skymerius doubles, which, like, they will frequently, they're dealing more damage. They got decent combat at this point in time. But compared to your trained units from the Percote arc, I think they're generally going to be behind. Lances are not a very good weapon type. I just don't see the vision. I just don't see the vision. Like, they feel like Nikolaos plus, I guess. But like without the availability that Nikolaos had. Shade has no effect, it's a joke. Chat, can we get a confirmation or denial on Shade having literally no impact? Solid offensive stats and 1 level away from Hoplite. You're not giving your first fucking Master Seal to Skymerius, are you? Let's be 100% right now. Their growths are fine. Nah, their growths are probably, yeah, fine. Fine, I think is how I describe them. 90% HP. No, I'd say good. 45% strength, 30% magic, 40% skill, 65% speed, 20% luck, 20% defense, 20% res. So, like, 45 strength, 65 speed is good. If Shade doesn't do anything, then the low defensive growths are kind of annoying long term. But like base 7 is fine. 26 HP, base 7. It's not like the worst bulk in the world. But it's fine. I don't know about Shade, but I can tell you Stink does have an actual effect. What does Stink do? I'm learning so much about this game. You might as well treat Shade as not existing, because it doesn't always work. Yeah, but even if it did work, like, what is the sauce to just leave Skymerius at low HP? And then, I guess they can attack things that don't counter them? Woo, I killed an archer. Under the hood, stink makes despoil go- Oh, okay. So it doesn't actually have an effect. Like, okay, I thought you meant it was a secret, like, cause in Tearing Saga, there's a skill that secretly is the anti-charisma, and I thought you were saying something like that. Okay. Their bulk is fine until they get critted. I mean, we just got the Hoplon Guard, so I don't put too much stock in the 2 luck, but, like, it does mean they have to have it stapled to them. I guess this is, like, the bulk skill, but it doesn't always work, but even if it did work, I don't really care for it. There's just... Even if Shade worked 100% of the time, there's just not much you can do with it. Like, cool, it keeps Skymerius alive, I guess. 4 inventory slots syndrome on a hoplite. Yeah, I mean, that's unfortunate, but, like, that's the same thing Fructusio's dealing with. Let's be so fucking honest. Fructusio has normal rock, right? So, like, it's fine. It's unfortunate, but it's fine. I think the bigger thing is just, like, what are they offering you? They're probably behind your per coat training arcs at this point. And, yeah, their offensive growths are good. We're about to be handed so many cracked units. Like, next chapter we get Orlais, who's not as cracked, but still good. The chapter after that, we get Alonso and Teresa and Fia. And then shortly after that, Jade? Like... Vasilki stocks rising. I mean, like I said, I think if you're not going to use any of them, you grab Vasilki. But yeah, I think Skymerius is like... Oh, right, and that's the other thing. Skymerius' second secret gimmick is they miss 2 chapters. Which, like, is not the end of the world, but it means if Skymerius is, like, a big part of your team, you just end up being, like, a man down. Nobody wants that. Scholar combat for the next map isn't awful. I know. Like, ironically, as much as I'm shit-talking them, I might actually take Skymerius for a 0 growth setting. Because Fructusio needs time to get off the ground in, like, Lamau. Lamau base level Vasilki. Yeah, I love my hoplite. Where the fuck is my hoplite? That's the other reason I think giving them one of the first master seals is just an unserious position. Because, like... I mean, first off, I don't think their bases are good enough to justify it. I think if you're using Skymerius long enough turn to promote them, you want to use their growths. But also they just, like, they fuck off with the seal. It's so fucking funny. The number of posts on the Hag thread that are like, I think I found a glitch. Skymerius disappeared. They didn't die last chapter. Which, like, I'm not making fun of those people. Like, I think that's a reasonable thing to respond with when, like, where the fuck did my unit go? But it's just funny. Do we talk about the chapter 21 boss thing? I guess, I mean, I don't have anything more to say about Skymerius, do y'all? But I guess before we make our roadside stop, I should talk about, like, what even is going on here. So, we can pick one of these 3 units. Later, I believe after chapter 15, we will get to pick another one. And the third one, whichever one we don't pick, becomes a boss in chapter 21. Vasilki as the boss is very funny because it means you can just fucking kill her at 1 range. It's after 14. Okay. For some reason in Hag, I find it hard to remember the chapter numbers just offhand. I was close. Can't wait for the Fire Emblem game where some chapters your lord just goes away. That's called Radiant Dawn. Skymerius is a Radiant Dawn availability unit. But yeah, so like I guess another consideration could be like picking someone to ensure a specific chapter 21 boss or whatever, but I don't think any of them are particularly difficult bosses in such a way that you're like, I don't want to fight them. Skymerius is a Matthew Lin mode archetype? Me looking at Edelgard. We did put the stream in the Three Houses category on Twitch. She's not hard to kill, she's not even her promoted form at boss. I do think, like, I do think for second choice, Vasilki is usually the pick if you didn't get Vasilki the first time. Because, like, let's be honest, second choice, even though they auto-level, second choice is going on the bench most of the time. So, like, you grab Vasilki for bench uses. I think in the world that we currently live in, just someone who does some combat is probably where I want to be. Vasilki's the best bench warmer ever. She's the only unit who contributes from the bench. S tier. We did get another unit at the end of last map, so the unit reviews are not over yet. This is Wolfric VGC, fellow YouTuber, welcome, welcome. Wolfric is your first Dark Rider, the other Cav variant, which means he uses lances and bows. He starts with an A support with Tiresias, a unit who does not join us for a very long time, but it's nice when you finally get Tiresias, because Tiresias is, I wouldn't say an auto-deploy, but I think most people are gonna deploy him. Wolfric is pretty good growths too, like decent. Cav growths is what you expect from Cav growths, right? Coin flip emblem. 80% HP, 50% strength, 20% magic, 40% skill, 40% speed, 40% luck, 30% defense, 10% res. I think the problem arises that his bases for his level, like level 8, are not great. Like, again, they're Cav bases. 11 strength, 9 speed, you're not doubling a lot. 9 defense. I mean, 9 defense is actually pretty good. Especially backed up by a 30% defense growth. And like 40% speed, it could be better, but it could be worse. Being a bow cavalier gives him effectively 8 range. And like, he could go Black Dragoon. I wouldn't. It gets him dark magic on the 3 magic stat, 20% growth. No, thank you. I think the only reasonable promotion for Wolfric is Great Knight, and that gives him Savior, it gives him Axe access, I guess. And it gives him, like, decent stat buffs, 3 strength, 2 defense, 1 res. I think Wolfric is the best of the Cavs. He's got stats on par with Agari, but better weapon types. Well, bows are the better weapon type, lances are kind of eh. He's like the most okay unit ever. He 3 rounds most units pretty good. Yeah, and he's a Cav that can shoot flyers. And like bows aren't just good for shooting flyers. Attacking uncountered in a game where healing is limited. Yes, please. You know, we're about to get Fia, but I'll take multiple bow units. The other thing is that, like, he can join the rescue drop squad. Like, I think if you're trying to do the thing where you deploy at least 2 cabs so you can rescue drop someone, you kick Glaucus to the curb for the one who's, like, a little bit better. But also you can use all 3. And this map in particular, Chapter 8. So this is where the first Master Seal, if you didn't, if you didn't kill Polonius. Not Polonius, what's his name? Telemus. That's the first Master Seal, basically. And it is an incredibly tight timer to get there. So having multiple mounted units is useful. Like, so even just on his join map, second hardest village in the game, I think it's the hardest one. I'm curious which one you think is harder. One of my biggest issues with the game is that village, specifically the flagging of it, because the brigand spawns 1 turn away. So you don't realize just how tight the timer is until it's too late. The brigand spawns, and then the next turn, the brigand can destroy it. And I think that's bad design. I think it's fine if you want to make a village very difficult to reach, but I think the players should be aware of how much they're supposed to rush. The brigand spawns on turn 6, and the village gets destroyed on turn 7. I believe. It might be turn 8. Either way, you do not get enough of a heads up, especially considering how low move your units are. I think it's good that Hack is a little mean, but I and the other playtesters like pain. I think there's a difference between being mean and being just unfair. And I do think no counterplay. Yeah, I think that if something is difficult, I think there's a difference between, you know, fair difficulty and unfair difficulty, which is like a whole other discussion. But I do think if the reason you lose the first Master Seal is because you were not aware that you were supposed to be rushing, that's unfair. Fair schmear, we're on hard mode. It's a difficulty that's in the game. I think if this was not meant to be played, you know, there should be a flag on it, right? Turn 7 Village is mean, but Turn 7 Village where they die without telling you is quite rude. It reminds me of the Sakai map in FE6, where there's villages and thieves in the fog, and you just don't know that a thief is going to destroy a village, right? But, like, that village has Eclipse, which doesn't matter. This has the first Master Seal, which does. But enough rambling. I gotta figure out who we're benching. It might be Fango. Goodbye triangle attack, I think. The mango is gone. Yeah, I've been dreading this, but I think it's time. Mangon. Nikolaus for Skymerius. I mean, I think Nikolaus's stats are currently holding up better than Fango. Nikolaus holding has 1 less strength than Fango. 9 speed. Versus Fango's at like, what, 6 speed? Is 4-move Soda really worth it? On this map, I think so. Like, that 10 defense. 26 HP, though. Maybe not. Minus strength for coin percent. See, my thought was, like, Soder can bait the Cavs early on. We don't have a Horse Slayer, do we? We've got Halberd. Fango has better bulk. What the fuck are you talking about? 5 defense in exchange for 8 HP? My kingdom for what? Fango's not even, like, fast enough, right? Nick allows you live for now. Yeah, I mean, the only argument I can see for Fango, right, is fire support on Lopez and Begonia is nice. But it does limit the, like... I think we're approaching the point where, like, we're limiting positioning for triangle attack just isn't worth it. Fango can be like Barlow at home. Oh, I gotta buy a Vulnerary. Because I'm almost out of Vulneraries. You should bring a Kate so you have a guy that doesn't explode to the dark bow. I am kind of missing a res tank, aren't I? We have a pate for that? We are. We do. I was looking at the turn 7 village thing. I've seen worse time limits. I think the bigger issue is less, like, it is a tight time limit, but I think it's, the bigger issue is just the lack of communication around it, right? Like, if you don't know it's coming, it sucker punches you. It is unexpected. I mean, Glaucus doesn't die to the Darkbow guy. Glaucus has decent res. You should be rushing to save the green units anyway. You do not get a reward for saving the green units. Not only that, but the map is, I think there's a tooltip that explicitly tells you Fia's a game over, but Fia's fucking self-sufficient. And the other green units are not a thing. Like, I'm sorry, but no, that's not a fucking argument. That's not a fucking argument. I want to save them because I get sad when they die. Damn. The moral gamers have showed up. Wait, okay, I'm sorry. The phrase "the moral gamers" reminded me. I got the funniest comment in the world today. I woke up to... I'm gonna fucking... I have to pull it up. I have to read it to y'all. It was on my Final Fantasy 1 video, and this actually sent me. So, in the Final Fantasy 1 video, I had footage of my 3 FF1 playthroughs where I had different naming schemes for all of them. In the NES version, I named it like "Give Me an Egg." In the Pixel remaster, I named it after FE7 characters, so like Lucius the Monk, Matthew the Thief, I think Dorcas the Fighter, and Urk the Black Mage or something. No, Sarah the White Mage. And then the GBA one, Sarah was the White Mage, yeah. And then the GBA one, because you only get 5 letters to work with in GBA. So I named the top character Joe, the second character Biden, the third character Carl, the fourth character Marx. I thought that was funny, right? Joe Biden, Karl Marx, the team of all time. I have to put on my serious gamer voice. A neoliberal, Joe Biden, and a communist, Karl Marx, being put together as a joke is not funny. I am not American, but I constantly see propaganda from the American right wing equating all Democrats to Marxists/communists. Perpetuating this misconception, even in jest, does real world harm. Chat, I'm doing real world harm based on my Final Fantasy 1 team name. Point Dexter Axe comment. I'm the reason the left lost the election in 2024! I mean, the other thing is that calling Joe Biden left is its own ridiculousness, right? I would argue he's not even a neo-lib. Like, Joe Biden is just a right-winger because the Democrats have become just the other right-wing party. At least it's just dumb. I mean, yeah, it's very fucking funny. Like, I think it's just funny. We should go to camp, though. Marx is actually a reference to Kirby. Damn, I should have said that. I instead responded with 16 laughing emojis, and then, oh wait, you're serious? That's even funnier. So I think, is this the one where we get a Reaver? Or we get to choose a Reaver? No. What map do we get to choose a Reaver on? That's the snow camps? Okay. Joe Biden is right-wing because holy fuck America. Reaver is after the Brave Axe. Okay. Chat, you'll tell me if I missed something in the base events, right? No. Bold of you to think we'll remember. I'll probably get a stream VOD comment, and then I'll cry. Let me know when the secret event where you get Joe Biden, Karl Marx is. Is it ever worth it for any cab to go Dragoon? I would argue no. I don't think any of them have good enough magic to justify it. I guess Glaucus, but like Glaucus doesn't go Dragoon, he goes Wyvern, right? If you're using Cav Glaucus, maybe Glaucus. Yeah, that would be it. Sad, but totally expected. Yeah, the sort of unfortunate thing in this hack is a lot of the, in my opinion, a lot of the choices are ridiculously one-sided. I would say Orlais or Alonso might consider it over General. I think Orlais wants it because Orlais gets bow access. For Alonso, I would say the only reason you really would want it is if you're doing like an LTC or speedrun where he's a carry. But Alonso has been nerfed to the degree where Alonso's been nerfed to the degree where he's not super useful, or not super useful as a Dragoon. I think Alonso wants to be General. Like I keep saying, General is secretly the movement class because you get repo. The Margrave choice? I think the Margrave choice is pretty one-sided. It somehow manages to be both trash versus garbage, and also one of the garbage is better. That's the Conan garbage. That being said, Dahl did get buffed, right? So, like, maybe I will regret my words and deeds. Are you stocked up on vulneraries? I bought one. I'll buy a second one. They're so fucking expensive. 900 gold. Dahl got magic so he can ice spear better. Yeah, then like he's got mixed bulk-ish. The thing is that both Berserker and Halberdier are just like kind of sauceless classes. So Edward, gonna be useful here. Dahl doesn't even have the funnier support with Jane. Okay, I think we have Kyra Maelstrom this guy. We do this. The crit bonus is hype moments and aura. If it were plus 30 crit, I might consider it, but at 15, feels like a no thank you moment to me. Alright, let's see how this goes. To be fair, he has less con than a Steel Lance. Oh, are we talking Wulfric? Yeah, Wulfric is kind of sad. Maybe I should have traded an Iron onto him for accuracy and weight. 9 speed is sad. Armor tier speed. Nine speed Agari. All according to plan. So you get pivoted. This music's pretty cool. Do you think plus 30 crit on playable classes and plus 15 on enemies would work? From a technical perspective, I have no idea, but from a gameplay perspective, I think that's pure upside, right? Because, like, the big thing about, like, the plus 30 crit that sucks is enemies have it too. Which is why, like, enemy Swordmasters are rare in FE6 and enemy Berserkers are scary as shit. Also, lol, rushing to save the green units moment. Oh, the jab. Fuck me! I forgot the fucking jab. Also, Soder did fucking nothing there. Alright, let's try something slightly different. Start off very defensively. Does Kyra's Maelstrom Pluto Longbow kill a Merc? Probably, but then we'd have to, like, rescue them backwards with calves, which is doable. The point of crit class enemies is you fear them and give bulky units a bigger niche. Not just bulky units, like high luck units, Hoplon Guard, 2 range units to attack without counter. The thing is that high luck units stop being able to do it against 30 crit enemies, which in my opinions is bad. Like, I think 30 crit is just so fucking much. I think you should be able to have a unit with, like, either supports or luck or a combination. that can handle things. Oh, I think Soder's dead to the Jav. Hear me out. Plus 30 luck units. I want to kill those calves on enemy phase with Soder. I think the Maelstrom longbow strat is probably how we do that. Well, let's make sure we actually kill them. So 35 is the magic number. 8 strength. 38, yes. Yeah, okay, so Pluto here. Does Mountain Begonia take on the Lance Calves? You mean like Peak or Mountain? Well, I mean, she can't fight all of them because of this. Okay, if we want Pluto to longbow, we have to reposition him. But also, I would appreciate, like, I know y'all are just trying to help, but I would appreciate unprompted backseating not being, a thing. Okay, well, Maelstrom you. Pew, pew, pew. Maelstrom animation so epic. And our wall is gonna be like here. You go here with the halberd. Longbow just barely gets the kill. Pluto Gaming. When I grow up into a hag, should I wear white as a gamer moment? Absolutely, positively. Alright, so we make our big wall, which unfortunately limits our aggressive. Build the wall, it'll be a great and beautiful wall. And Another great example of class skill moment are the few Radiant Dawn bosses with the tier 3 skill. The tier 3 skills are so bullshit, because you can't even, like, prevent them with fortune, right? Or high luck, or I mean, there's no anti-crit supports, but I guess bond supports exist. Even tanky units just get, like, wrecked by them, because so many of them just say, like, pierce defense. Quadruple your strength. What about Nihil? That's why Nihil is so useful. You get like 3 copies of it, and it is always phenomenal. So Soder's gonna kill 2 of the calves, not the Jav Cav. Look at how many of them have Flare, which ignores res. Yeah, I mean, thankfully tier 3 units are rare. Shoutouts to... is it a spoiler? It's probably not a spoiler. Shoutouts to Deginsia. Oh, fuck. Soder gets doubled. Is there convoy warp in this game? If Fango doesn't get doubled by that guy, that might be the play. You could check now. I can't necessarily, because for a lot of games with Convoy Warp, it gets sent during preps the following chapter. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Like, there's an FE1 remake that I played. Not FE11, but an FE1 GBA remake. He was not the tank the world needed. Yeah, I shouldn't be surprised that he got doubled. Maybe the Fango recommendations were real. Oh, yeah, there's Convoy Warp. You know what? Let's play through it. It's not like Soder was gonna get deployed on the next map. You don't want to play through this with no halberd? Yeah, that's the other thing, but like, since we have a halberd... Let's play through it, because like, it's not like... I think that was actually worth the deploy slot, right? Just immediately knocking down 2 of those calves, distracting the 3rd so Edward can kill it. Let's play this out. Goodbye, Soder the Otter. Solder the Otter. I can't believe Soder is dead forever. Yo, I can't wait till we get to the map where Soder is usually the boss. It'll be a lot easier now. I want to kill these people. Like, I want to kill everyone who's currently in range, so that Redbeard starts moving. Like, ideally, I want Redbeard over here, so that you can take pressure off of this area. hit rate. Now that Soder died, you get the Hecate variant of the traitor scenes. Wouldn't that be funny if, like, whoever the traitor is depends on who's alive? That reminds me of... I saw this really bad YouTube video where someone was, proposing changes to dispatch, and they said there should be a traitor, and the traitor should be whichever person you choose not to fire. And it's like... but not the one you choose to fire between, like, the two people you choose. And it's like, why? Like, what is the justification for that? It'd be really funny to have all the builder versions. Yeah, like, if you don't care about story, it is funny. But I think if we care about narrative, there should be a reason why someone's the traitor. Like, it shouldn't just change based on your actions. I think that's, like, the most obnoxious trap video games can fall into, is, like, the story changes based on your actions, but then the way the story changes makes no logical sense. Like, it's not actually based on your actions as a character, but your actions as a player, right? Just go down the list, killing potential traitors. The Kleepo enemies are cleaning house. Okay, so this guy is scary as shit, by the way. Especially because his range overlaps with so many other people. Con 14, 8 of 16, 8 of 16, 8 of 14. Okay, so you three can rescue Edward up here to fight these guys, which is kind of what I want. We'll Maelstrom you. The traitor's actions are set at the end of chapter 2, so anything after shouldn't change. Yeah, like... But again, I know that some games will do the thing where, like... the player's actions matter, but the player's character's actions don't. What? Oh, because Zagari has it. I thought it was in the convoy. Shrimply crit? I did not Shrimply crit. Iron Sword U, bada bing bada boom, Lopez Gaming. This map is a Kyra can't swim moment because she's not allowed on the water tiles. Oh, the fucking Killing Edge. I love how the game gives you the Hoplon guard and then immediately hammers you full of, don't forget the Axe Reavers. These guys down here, yeah. Unfortunately, not much I can do about them, because I think the only person who reaches them... Oh no, Begonia doesn't even reach, yeah. I guess I can bait them up with a Pate? Okay, Steel Blade, you're weighed down, right? Okay, good. Thank God. You better use your fucking Hoplon guard, kiddo. Yo, Lopez Gaming. 4 killer weapons and a killer weapon boss, yeah. Does the archer reach and kill Glaucus? He might. Thumbs down! I love the thumbs down crit. Thumbs down. Yeah, so you attack a Pate. That's fine, she'll heal herself. Dirk, if he was awesome. Cleave bow, effective damage. Don't care, thunder magic. Oh, no crit. That's unfortunate. Bounty Hunter is a cool class. Ooh, exact damage! Introduction to Intrigue. Okay. We got a gamer up, y'all. More like introduction to the reset button. Glaucus should just go back to his postman job. I mean, when Glaucus gets the promotion to postman, I think he does very good. So Soder, you go here. A noble sacrifice. I fucked up. Actually, I think we can, it's fine. We can leave you. No, I fucked up. Oh, you attacked the wrong one? That was my fault, but I'm gonna blame Kyra. The Bocav moves in anyway. Soder dies for no reason. What do you mean Soder dies for no reason? He dies to kill these two. He can't stand on the mountain. I guess I could put like Begonia there or Fango. Not with that attitude. This map and Danny resetting on it name a better combo. Oh, true. This was a very reset heavy map last time, wasn't it? Not with that attitude. He dies to make this country a better place. He dies to kill those landscapes. Like, I think that's a worthy sacrifice. Kairos remembers when you put him in boss range. Yo, he's thankful I reset, though. Yo, Soder's gonna live! Okay, this is the run. This is the run. Soder dodge tank. Do we have anyone who can live this spot, or are we just sending deaths for the sake of death? Soder lives this spot, smiley face. But realistically, no, I don't think so. If we put, like, Fango on the mountain, he might. But it's funnier to kill Soder. Wait, does he fucking dies anyway. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think chat's gonna get what they want. I think chat's gonna get what they want. I think chat's gonna get what they want. We're gonna fucking bench Soder for Fango like y'all wanted. The mango. Clearly this run is cursed because I didn't embrace the mango. So we can fix it. Now this is the best stream on the platform. Okay. coin percent. Mango doesn't even get coins! More like introduction to Mango. Alright, so we've made our giant wall. Our Donald Trump wall. This will be the great and beautiful wall. One wall to end them all. Chat, I'm gonna be problematic. Best. Here we go, chat. I'm being problematic. I started a poll for the best Final Fantasy 1 unit. I'm causing real world harm. Yo, and he dodges because he's on the fucking mountain. What are the classes? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, I spelled Mark's wrong! Everyone's clicking Mark. Bingo! He didn't even kill! This is not a Soder moment. Fia just flexing how fucking cracked she is. That's for not putting Begonia in support range. So Begonia had an important rescue drop job. Cultural Markism, or whatever Glenn Beck says. Heal you. Alright, Fangoat. Please hit this time. Thank you. Use the Devil Sword. Nah, I'm just setting up for a triangle attack. Actually, the Devil Sword might just kill. It does. Yeah, let's do Devil Sword. You're right. Because then Begonia can, like, actually advance forward. Glenn, Beck, those are from completely different Fire Emblem games. Oh, right, Glenn is from Sacred Stones. I always forget because he's not playable, aside from, like, Creature Campaign, lol. Glenn from Three Houses is better. He's also not playable because he's fucking dead. Damn, that was the combat of all time. Isn't Glenn Felix's brother? He died like a true knight. Someone play the soundbite. He died like a true knight. This guy's about to die like a true knight too, to the Lance Reaver Merc. Yo, that's obnoxious. He didn't kill anyone and he moved in like the worst way. The only weapon I need is right there. I'm glad that finally the Fire Emblem community is recognizing just how fucking metal that line is. I know part of it is my own nostalgia because Path of Radiance was my first Fire Emblem when I was like a wee little child. By which I mean a teenager, I believe. But that shit's so fucking hype, y'all. $16. Wee little child. Cool line, yes, but it is taunt into gets bodied. Yeah, no, that's like, that is the secret sad part is Grail gets fucking wrecked. Come on, Pluto! Can you use longbow? D rank bows. Longbow's C, right? Six might. 17. Yeah. Thank you, Wolfric. Oh boy. No! What the fuck? What the Sigma? Lopez just broke reality. Oh my god. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Devil moment. That happens. It does happen. It does happen. That was one of the moments of all time. Lopez became the coin. Lopez became the coin. We have changed the future. Here, we'll give Begonia support too. Lopez, that wasn't what we meant by saying you're game breaking. Don't backfire against throwing weapon animation. Worst mistake of my life. Should've just said 27 more luck. Hey, we got that +2 luck boost from the base conversation, so we're at 4 instead of 2. The fact that Lopez is the unit that likes the Devil Sword the most is so funny, because his luck stat is abysmal. There we go. The Begonia support worked. That's why Begonia should win an Oscar, smiley face. Time for the other phase. Bonk! Edward immediately says bonk. These goons suck ass. That's why piracy is illegal, because it makes you suck like this. Damn, what a loser. If we rescue Edward forward, he might charge up that way.
Lopez goes so far with just the 2 strength. It's incredible. Honestly, quite incredible. Yo, the 2% crit, Skymerius Gaming. Power doesn't matter if you get infinite money. And so now he should see these upper guys as a closer target. Christmas Cab forward. If you have infinite money, doesn't that inherently translate to infinite society, infinite power? Because we live in a society where money matters. Capitalism moment. Infinite society. Yo, society if society were infinite. Chat, can we get a Cassius Society in chat? Oh my god, Edward. I mean, that is helpful, but I wanted him in the Northern Quadrant. I rescue dropped him all the way up there, and then he was like, nah, I'll just kill this hand axe guy for you. Which, again, is helpful. Like, I can't be too mad. I guess he'll be in the South. I can't wait for a hired mercenary to walk forward menacingly without killing anyone. Because the Axe Reaver guys can give Edward some problems. Edward should have bought a steel blade. I think it's just battle axe, right? No other weapons? Yeah, just battle axe. Gambling with the devil. Gambling with the devil. I can still rescue him up there. Maelstrom U. Lopez is a handsome devil. Of course he gets the devil sword. True! That's a truth. Kyra, did you really just fucking do that? Fuck! Two RN moment. God damn it! No! Fuck! Holy shit! Skymerius the goat. Well, I think I figured out how we're luring this guy. Nikolaos, it's been fun. You were going to get benched soon anyway. On the upside, the Felbo guy has been successfully lured. Nikolaos, stay out. What if he dodges? Yo, that was so goddamn unlucky. Not the it's not senseless murder! It's not senseless! It's the only strategy open to me right now! Thumbs down! Oh! Oh wait, no, he can attack from the north still, right? And no, I don't think he reaches. I think the Cavs saved Nikolaos' life. Enemy movement order, I think, saved Nikolaos' life. The best to ever do it? I think enemy movement order saved Nikolaos' life. Yeah, it did. We now have a different problem of like the Felbo guy still being like there. The goat Nikolaus never fails. Is this turn 5? Are we at a save point yet? Turn 4. Holy shit. Oh, right, Reaver. Is that just a generic enemy Black Dragoon? Yeah, but it's scary. Like, it's got the Felbo, 19 magical attack, 13 speed, doubles most people. Like, doubles the pay. Kyra doesn't have any supports, right? Theme, yeah, lol. Crit, please? I could really use a turn of good luck. Rutger would never miss a crit chance like that. 2 opportunities. At least he didn't miss. That's true. You know, limited, small miracles. We send our big menacing axe guy at our problems. TFW, the problem is an axe reaver, though. One shy. Okay. Get you! Level 15 Lopez is so peak. Single-handedly funding our economy. I think Lopez might be John Capitalism because of all the money he's... So the range overlap is the problem here. 13 knocks her down to 15. 19 is 7. 14. She lives at 1. Right? 3. Yeah, 13. 7 times 2, because you double. So she lives at 1. Cause like I think the thing about the Felbo guy that's like subtly scary is the range overlap with the physical one, so you can't just have a res tank. Like people suggested Hecate, but that Hecate just gets shredded by the Steelbow guy, right? So it's not really, you know, a solution. Oh, but now he doesn't reach. Alright, this is a save state turn. You have a Reaver? No, you've got the Wolf Bale, right. $13. That's Regenleaf. Yeah, sorry, Lance Wolf Bale. Same difference. See, these save turns are such a relief. Because it means I can basically, like, the RNG stuff. Is kind of a non-factor. Average Epi 6X combat! There we go. I thought Baganya was supposed to be a good unit. Hit rate memento.
For anyone who says skill is a dump stat, I present you that. You just need to bend the rules of space and time, ensure that there's a hit, no problemo. I've been playing Merm Emblem, so I got lulled into a false sense of security. Oh, because everyone hits in Merm Emblem, basically? Hit issues? What's that? 100% hit rate, crit reliance. I think we have to fix the timeline. Unfortunately, I think Nikolaos dies. Oh, I forgot to trade the halberd onto her. That's unfortunate. I don't like how that tastes. You made me bleed my own blood. F. I mean, I guess we could... Here. For all the Nikolaos fans, I'll see if there's a way to save him. But I want you to know, I'm only doing this because I forgot to equip the halberd on Begonia. Can we deal 12 with someone?
The Devil Sword just heavy as shit. 14 weight, yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. You go there. There. Now Nikolaos gets to live. Are you happy, chat? Lightest devil weapon. Fucking 8% Criff on the Radiant Leaf. She remembered. I remembered. Nikolaos. Sweep. I just have to be careful about if Redbeard engages with the boss. Here's the Brigand. Okay, so we have 2 turns. God, that hit rate. We can fix it. Like, we can just make it guaranteed. I think we heal you. Captivate. Precious life cannot be extinguished so easily. Nikolaos was an experiment to see if they can make the Fire Emblem community not care that much about a generic soldier. The results of the experiment were conclusive. YouTube chat cares too much about generic soldiers.
Okay. I almost fielded Nicholas because of his Raleigh support, but I didn't, and then I benched Raleigh for Alonso. Nicholas is so generic it loops around to being memorable to me. He's just a complete nobody. Yeah, I do think that's funny. Like, I like that take on it. He's going the wrong way! He's got heal AI on! Okay, so something to bear in mind. Something to bear in mind. This lower brigand, for some reason, does not attack green units. He's dead set on that Master Seal. He will attack blue units, but he doesn't attack green units, and not just Orlais. These generic Pyrites, he won't attack them. Green units are just Orlais. All of them. All of them. Also, Orlais sometimes gets attacked even while green. I've seen that happen twice. Even though she's not supposed to be. Fucking evil brigand. Yeah, because I remember I was like, oh, the green unit. Nope, didn't attack the green unit. I was like, oh, that must have been Orlais. It was not Orlais. Fucking hell. So the fucking overlap here. Yeah, she just fucking dies. If Kyra had gone up here to recruit Orlais, we might have been able to do something. But I think as it stands, I gotta reset to here. Oh, right. That's why I did that way. Okay.
Steel Axe. Sorry that I'm not, like, super responsive to chat right now. I'm, like, hyper-focus mode. Okay, so Halberdier. Fucking hell! Jesus Christ! Oh my god. The RNG! Wait, oh, I forgot to equip Lopez with... I forgot to equip Lopez with a better weapon. Oh my god, there's so much to remember. There's so much to remember. I traded it, but I didn't equip it. Easiest chapter 8 turn. One, two, three. The other option, if we send a Pate up here and rescue Pluto away with the soldiers instead. Hang on. We can heal Edward, keep Edward in the game. Let's try a deviation. Lopez. Slight deviation from the plan. God fucking damn it! Holy shit! Oh my god, I know it's not a great hit rate, but I'm losing my mind. I did everything right. You know, I titled this stream Sniper Gaming, but I don't know if we're getting to FIA. Might have to change the thumbnail and title retroactively. FIA's next chapter, yeah. Oh, and now he's in a different spot. So we can't even Lopez game. Yeah. That might have been a bad deviation. And I forgot to eat a vulnerary. Hope Edward doesn't get himself killed by the assassin boss. That's what Glaucus is for. Glaucus is here to rescue him out of trouble. Like, that's why Glaucus is up north. 14. Oh my fucking god. Top 10 Begonia moments. Yeah. It's kind of like that. I traded the fucking Iron Axe onto her! Oh my god. I'm getting worse at this, not better. Let's put Fango to the left. Let's put Fango to the left. Try that. It puts Wulfric a little bit out there, but it means we can do the Rescue Pluto thing. I just joined chat for Orlay Gaming. Okay, the Pluto dodge actually kind of unreal. We just need to hit. Please. Thank you, Begonia. Did I miss the Orlay unit review? No, we've been on this chapter all stream. Orlay is still green. Alright, so then we'll have you heal up Edward. And this means we don't have to rescue Pluto out, because he'll attack Pluto anyway. Not doubled, yeah. Okay. So then the soldiers can actually split up. I think Skymerius goes up here. Kyra here. This is a tough chapter. I think this is the hardest map in the game if you want the Master Seal. God damn it, no! Fuck! Oh my god! The RNG is so mean! Okay, so Fango, we put Begonia here. Fango here. Get the coin. $14. One shy. Orlais seems to be taking the north path, so Kyra does this. Oh, the crit! Huge! $19 attack. One res. 9 AS, 8 AS. So that's 18 damage at you. That should be fine. Just to bait you down. Heal you. You go here. Okay. Oh, I see chat's discussing movement classes. Bishop for warp. Or a repo class. I mean, I like how generals work in this. Tiresias as a general with repo is cool. As like a utility repo guy. Team GC's Automaton. Yeah, the thing is that if that was the only sort of swarp option in the game, I'd be a lot higher on Addington, but Peggy exists, right? I think Addington's kind of trash tier. Okay, if you three, you all die to this shaman, but if you can team up to... Oh, no, you don't kill. You set her to 1, don't you? Okay. So you have a Sword Reaver. Perfectly overlap with this fuckface. Oh my god. 1 shy. Orlay Y. I think the play might actually just be sacrifice Agari. This brigand is Sandy's strongest soldier. Will Ophelia see a lot of use in this playthrough? Probably? The thing is, based on enemy ordering, that might not even work. Because this guy, the hand axe guy, will attack before the Sword Reaver Brigand. These hit rates! Damn, that was sure a fucking round of combat, wasn't it? Am I the only one who feels weird that the bridge isn't directly the village? The Master Seal's worth an Agari. Yeah, Agari probably not getting fielded for too much longer anyway. It is a shame, like I'd rather well, I guess not Glaucus because he comes back as a Wyvern. Did you drink all the water? Oh, do we have pure water? Okay, Sword Weaver person moved first. I thought she moved last. Well, RIP Agari! Oh, right, I forgot to go to the church with, I forgot I could go to church with Kairos. You get, like, something. Or maybe it's just flavor text. I might be confusing with TMGC, Peggy going to church. Thank you for your sacrifice, Agari. I think she just retreats, right? Does she die? Dodge tank? Oh! I was joking, but it's a hand axe. Oh, that's just painful. Oh shit, she actually dies. Wait, we'll get dialogue. We'll get like new dialogue. Okay, I'm down for this. Pericles still joins you, right? I didn't just lose Perry, did I? Like, chat, I'm so for real, I need to know if I just lost Pericles. He does join, okay. This isn't even a save state turn, Jesus Christ. This map is ridiculous. He doesn't come back, I'm lying. Vidari dies in Prison Break, there's special dialogue. You lost him mentally, which is gonna be peak writing. I know, chat, I'm so excited for, I'm so excited for new dialogue. Right, you're the Reaver guy, so Nikolaus just, like, gets to game. Cruel General. Pericles is the most mid pre-promote ever. Yeah, but he has a leadership star, and like I need all the pre-promotes I can get, right? Pericles have a beard? Yes, I believe so. Alright, let's recruit Orlais. And then we will do the Orlais unit review after I deal with this whole situation. Okay, Orla. It's Orla. I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm sorry. Orla. Orla is, I think,
probably the most slept on of the Armor Knights. I see a lot of people say that she's the worst of them. And like joining directly before Alonso certainly does put a damper. But even before the 2.0 buffs, I think she was pretty good. Better than Raleigh, in my opinion. And with the 2.0 ones, like, it's no fucking question. She's got really good strength. In addition to 13 base, just a 60% strength growth. Absurdity. Absurdity, I tell you, absurdity. 25% magic, 45% skill, 35% speed, 50% luck, and then her bulk is also quite good. 80% HP growth and 40% defense growth. Very impressive. Like, she's gonna be our bulky queen. She's not really magically oriented, but 6 base magic means she can use Dark Tomes about as well as Raleigh, right? 20% res, you know, it's Armor Knight. She's basically Armor Knight o'clock, but her speed is like decent, not good, but decent. 9 speed on a 35% growth is like okay. I think of the armors, she's the one who like considers promoting to Dragoon, because Dragoon gets bow rank, which is good, high strength bows. But she'll also be dominant as a general. Like, she'll be good no matter where you put her. I think the biggest sort of like sad thing about her is joining next to Alonso. Alonso looks ridiculous. And being stuck on 4 move at this point in the game is kind of tragic. You can rescue people around, like you're gonna get Teresa next map. We got 3 Cavs, well 2 now, but so like you can work around it, but it is unfortunate. She really wants an early Master Seal, but she also really wants to use the super good strength growth. So she's sort of torn in 2 directions. E rank dark. She has C. She's C rank dark. She has Sagel Tome and Spiral. Yeah, she has Spiral rank at base, so like she can just use her strength with dark magic, which is cool. But yeah, I think Orla. I'm gonna try. I think Orla is good. I think Orla's quite good. I think Orla's a little bit slept on, like a sleeper unit, which is wild to say about a 60% growth rate unit. But you know, 60% strength growth, it is good. I mean, in this, her strength is not going to be 60, but you know, it be how it be. The first Spiral is in chapter 10, so it's a little ways away. But I think just using Lances to bomb things is still good. I'm just relieved that we have an 11 defense unit, to be quite honest. Is that how you pronounce her name? I'm not good at French. Chat has told me that is how you pronounce Orla's name, so I'm choosing to believe chat. 16 AS. Oh, but the overlap. I was gonna say Pluto lives at 1 HP, but the overlap. The range overlap. Evil. I'm gonna go watch the roadside unit reviews, BRB. See ya, Moonbeam! I will eventually be putting all the unit reviews into a compilation, but not today, Zerg.
Oh, this is a save state turn, isn't it? Thank Christ! Locking the Agari death cycle in place. Orla is Irish. Damn, I should know that. I have Irish ancestry. Agari, no. Earthquake is just worse Spiral. Chat, is that true? I don't think that's true. We can check in Chapter 10. They're both available on that map. They both got nerfed, right? I think both Earthquake and Spiral got nerfed. The boss has Earthquake and Beatrix has Spiral. Beatrix is cool. I wish Beatrix actually joined at the time she claims to. She might actually be a good unit instead of, like, bottom tier contender. I don't want to bait Edward into attacking the boss. He can reach basically any square the boss could be on. Because I want to bait the boss with Skymerius. We will just have to rescue with Glaucus. Like, that's your job now. Beatrix should come earlier so I can have more of her and Fia being sisters / Yuri. So true, chat. Chat, can I get a so true? Lance Brothers in Arms. Hashtag Blar so true. Oh, you've got a Reaver. I should have checked. Yo, Reaver don't matter. Fango the goat. Soder could never. Oh god, the reinforcements. This might be a bit of an oopsie moment. We have that save state. Fucking cleave bows. Kill you. Steel bow you. Alright, killer bow you. Oh, we get the crit. Okay. Iron bow. Get the kill with Orla. We might have to reload the save state. You didn't turn this boss into a coin. Sad. Look, there's so much going on this map. Like, it's a lot, okay? Yeah, so we gotta dodge that Dark Mage. Not this one, the one attacking Lopez.
Pluto the little Rutger head. $61! The GOAT! Holy shit. Thumbs down. That's sniper level hype, yeah. Hype and aura. Okay, you do this. Baba booey, baba booey. Aura isn't usable by sniper. That's a common misconception. We gotta grind that staff rank, smiley face. So my hope is that Edward kills the Luna Druid. Bench a Pate, she's not earning EXP anymore. And now we gotta rescue Edward again so he doesn't steal the droppable Devil Lance from us. Oh my god, there's more of them. There's more fucking reinforcements. I forgot this keeps fucking happening. This chapter doesn't believe in pulling its punches. I mean, look, it's more Lopez coins, I guess. The worry is Fia gonna die? Zoinks. Speaking of Lopez coin, we just got the item from the village. Yeah, I still have to decide whether I want Sniper Pluto or competent. Oh shit, no! Does the Cleepo kill now? No, okay, never mind, I forgot. Fucking, it's Edward defense moment.
Although this does mean Edward doesn't kill anyone, which is also a problem. Just a different type of problem. Fun Fenrir fact, in early builds it applied poison. Was that pre-release? Because I don't remember that. 4 damage. 9 knocks you down to 5. We give you the Fango support. Five res versus 26 attack! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. At least you can't double anyone. Like, small fucking miracles, but... Okay. Enemies with Fenrir in Chapter 8. You see it. I do see it. Do you also have Fenrir? Holy shit. Is Fia just... You have a vulnerary, right? And Fia will at least counter with the silver bow and kill. Fia doesn't die to the combination of those two, does she? Like, there's nothing I can do about it. But I certainly hope not. Devil Sword gonna glitch the Fenrir? Just dodge, just dodge, just dodge, Fia. You're on a fort. Holy fucking shit. You're goddamn kidding me! After all that! After all that... That is sad. Like, those hit rates aren't great. But holy macaroni. The fucking Begonia miss moment. Agari would have just clutched up, I'm afraid. Ah, yes, Agari versus the Cleave Bow, my favorite archetype. Chat's gonna be mauling forever over the fact that the fucking middest cav in the world died to secure us a Master Seal. Trade you an Iron Lands. Okay, you are the Cleave Bow fuckface. Honestly, I think the Lopez coin isn't worth it. Lure you out of position with the hand axe. Heal you. Orla goes here. I'm happy I get to see the peak cinema of Rubino's writing. Stabby stabby. Use the Master Seal on Agari. Yeah, just sacrifice it in tribute. And then, are you the Fenrir fuck? No, you're just Flux. You're just fluxing around. Really? Kyra? $11, so everyone's good. So we'll do this. Is that Luna, not Flux? Yeah, it's Luna. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad! All right. That's you taken care of. Killer Bow does kill. So the problem is 19. It's 12 on you. Yeah, okay, so we'll do this. Without Agari, the effective weapons have no punchline. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So Nikolaos. It's been a while, but we did finally get a Twitch scam bot. Oh no, we had one last night. We had one last night. Remember not to click on the links or whatever. Okay, Cleaveview. The Frog Stream scam bot. Yeah, I forgot. Because it was a different scam. It was like, yo, hit me up on Discord. My gang's gonna hang out in tomorrow's stream. Eight and 8 is 16, 24. Okay, so I like the Bounty Hunter crit with thumbs down. Yeah, that's a good one. Best unit Agari, please. She needs botted views. Do people actually like... I mean, I'm sure the scam wouldn't exist if people didn't fall for it, but do people actually like bot views on Twitch? Like, genuinely, what is the logic for botting views? Because the idea is, like, you pay to artificially inflate your view counter with bots, but, like, why do you want, like, fake views? Like, views, I guess, technically equate to money, but not... Like, if you're paying money to make less money than you pay, you know, I'll pay you $2, you give me $1. What's the logic there, right? And $2 for $1 is like, that's generous. It's like $2 for 1 cent. Would you watch a stream with no current viewers? I mean, the algorithm wouldn't recommend it to me. But also, I don't... like, decide what to watch based on the number of views it has. I decide what to watch based on what I find most entertaining, right? The idea is the botted stream shows up higher in the Steam selection and just gets real viewers more likely to join. I guess, but like... I mean, how many bots do you need before it shows up higher, though, right? God, we need to heal. Six, that's 12. Oh, this is a save state turn. Baloney Gaming. They said it couldn't be done, but Glaucus has achieved a 1 round! He's not washed. You mean Cavalier Glaucus? I mean, does Wyvern Glaucus 1 round? Let's be so for real. I love the man to death, but does he? Many people are suggesting the answer is no. What are the consequences on the Postal Service? Everybody's favorite band, the Postal Service. I think the worst is finally behind us. Maybe he can 1 round with Castros. Oh, true. Effective damage is a hell of a drug. Get rid of the cleave bow. Thank you, Edward. Would have rather you killed the Fenrir, but, you know, beggars cannot be choosers. Getting fucking 1-rounded moment. Strongest Pluto magical matchup. 0 res. The legendary... You've heard of the Mage Killer, who's a strength unit with high res? Now you've got the Mage Killed, who's a magic unit with no res. Holy shit, it's over. Holy shit, it's over. In before Fenrir guy gets a 1% crit, kills Edward. Okay, thank God. That can't happen. That's like the CC rune plate. Oh, true. The rune plate. Rune plate gaming, everyone. We used her. We used her. She was cool. She was cool. I just wanted a tank. And buff women. Bro showed up. Bro showed up to the triangle attack party. There's also Titus. Oh yeah, Titus! Vision quest. What is this? Some kind of vision quest? Magic unit no res is what happens when you binge Final Fantasy Tactics before making a Fire Emblem unit. Chat, so true. We did it, chat! Chapter 8 complete! I want to see if there's a special Agari is dead cutscene, or if it's just base combo stuff. We've had trouble with a certain group. No payment. Three and a half hours. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut. The Ice Rider video is just gonna be the successful attempt. Ninian is dead moment. Maybe it's in the base? This is rough when you have growths. Oh, he's still associating with Soder. Are the only proper Holy Knights in the Mist. That's normal, though, because Agari's not a Holy Knight either. Oh, thanks, Soder's strength. This overrides? Oh, so there's supposed to be a combo, but it just wasn't here? Soder's a great guy for comforting Pericles. Let's leave and come back, see if that changes it. I'm guessing as long as Agari is dead, Pericles' Morning will be the first combo as long as he doesn't have a different combo. Is this where we make our choice? Ah, the Brave, okay. We get a Brave Axe, I believe, right? Yeah, look at that! Agari's death perfect, as it means we can field Orlais with no issues. Brave Axe comes in 11 preps. Gotcha. Alright, who are we promoting, though? I mean, I would have benched Nikolaus, so I guess Soldier fans rise up. It should have been Soder. There's another promotion item, right? Someone drops one? It's not the Malignite. You drop Luna, you drop the Mind Scroll, you drop the normal rock. Because we can have 2 people promoted at this point in the game. Is there a reinforcement that joins with it? I thought you could promote 2 people in time for Chapter 10. How good of a case does Orlais make? She's level 9. So, unfortunately, no case. Oh, Alonso has it in his inventory. Okay. So our 2 contenders. If Orlais was 10, she would be a contender. Orla. Our 2 contenders are Lopez to become competent, or Pluto to become sniper. She got 10 on previous timeline. Yeah, unfortunate. Pluto's 9? Oh, is that also... Oh, it's also a previous timeline. Well... Lopez it is! Not, that's like, that makes the choice easy. Lopez is basically a sword cav now, a sword bow cav now. Look at these gains. Wait for the Artificer timeline. What a hunk of a man. At least this chapter is easier. How fast is he steel blading? Oh, it chunks him down too slow. Like, he's got 8 con, it's what, 16, right? 14, so he's -6. Puts him at 11 speed. So, probably should be on Glaucus, actually, instead of him. Maybe that's more reasonable. Does he get weighed down by the steel bow? 9 weight, so -1. I think it's fine. 16 speed is still pretty fast, yeah. Okay. Before we enter into this map, it's time for a Fia unit review. Holy shit, this unit. Holy shit, this unit. So I've been gassing up Sniper the past couple of streams. Turns out, the pre-promoted one is pretty darn good too. These are good bases, and her growths are also good, offensively oriented. 80% HP, 50% strength, 30% magic, 60% skill, 55 speed, 40 luck, 20 defense, 20 res. A lot of 50s there, and I got a comment earlier that like Fia's bad because coin flip syndrome or something. I think coin flip syndrome really only applies to a unit that desperately needs their level ups as quickly as possible. Like, the problem with Phobos and Nikolaos and whatnot having coin flippy growths is if you miss like 2 speed level ups, you're fucked, you're too far behind. Fia starts out pretty far ahead, so if she misses her first 2 or 3 level ups and then gets the next couple, she's fine. She stays on average. The world isn't ready for fixed growths, Fia. I don't think Fia needs fixed growths. Fia's still one of the best units in the game. Also Silver Bow. Yeah, A-rank bows, Sniper, bow range plus, 14 strength and 14 speed. She doubles a ton. She one-rounds things that she doubles. She could be even better. The thing is, right, like, units are gonna tend towards their averages over a longer period of time. So, over the course of 6, 8, 10 levels, the fact that she missed her first few don't matter. Coin flip growths don't mean like, damn, I might get exceptionally unlucky and miss a 50% growth 6 times in a row. The reason that coin flip growths are bad is on growth units who really want to get a specific stat on their first couple of levels, it's unreliable. So, you know, Oscar misses strength 2 times in a row, suddenly he's short of 1 rounding. And when you're short of 1 rounding, it's harder to gain experience and continue to snowball. You could. I've had 10 strength level 15 TMGC, Stefan. Damn, you fell into the 0.06% chance for a unit to get screwed, therefore they are bad. Fire Emblem fans are so fucking bad at understanding RNG. Like, it is even the way that the bots give average stats is flawed to an extent. It should be arranged, but that's a whole other conversation. My point is that on a unit with good bases, having 50% growths is good. On a unit with bad bases, having 50% growths is bad. Fia's growths are good enough, they're gonna carry her for a while. The ranges matter more than averages. My point is that averages should be ranges, or at the very least, no, they should be ranges, not decimals. Anytime there's a decimal, it should be a range. But that's, like I said, that's a whole other conversation. Her problem is her EXP gain is slow. You're only getting 1 shot at the coin flip every time between levels. Yeah, but she doesn't need... This is the point in the game where your unit should be promoting anyway. You're gonna start facing promoted enemies. She's gonna level slower than your unpromoteds, but it's not like she's going to level like 1 level every 3 chapters or something ridiculous like that. Y'all make it sound like Fia desperately needs to gain stats as soon as possible and also can't ever level up. I don't know. I maintain that Fire Emblem fans do not know how fucking statistics work. 14 will be 16 soon, the Solar Brace. True, Solar Brace exists too. And like, because she has no defensive stats whatsoever, there's no reason not to put it on her. I guess the reason would be if you want to buff someone else as well. But the downside of, like, losing defensive stats kind of doesn't matter. 3 range good. 3 range good, and let me introduce you to something. 4 range better. Because if we go ahead and give her the longbow, she suddenly outranges everything. Although I am going to put that on Pluto, so that we have 2 3 rangers. Thria is bad because she can't counter at 1 range. The FE7 brain rot be like. I didn't even really rearrange, but I think this is good. I wish that Fire Emblem had the Berwick Saga growth bracket system. I kind of hate that system, to be honest. But that's mostly just me being a hater of Berwick Saga, because it's like everything wrong with Three Houses, but Kaga fans will shit on Three Houses and then claim Berwick Saga is like the greatest game ever. I love spending 20 hours in a base purchasing furniture. Look at this. She's jagoning so hard. Who do we want to give that kill to, though? Soldier Gaming! Probably not. Honestly, probably Wolfric VGC. Lopez goes here. Iron Sword. Fango goes here. Iron Axe. Oh no, I see chat is moving fast. I think I upset all the Kaga Saga fans hiding in the audience. I wanted to like Berwick Saga. Like, I loved Tearing Saga. I just wished that it wasn't, like, piss easy. So I went in. Obviously, Berwick Saga has a lot of things different from Tearing Saga. Like, you know, the hexagons and all that. But holy shit, the fucking base system. And, like, I just don't like playing a game with 7 different, like, spreadsheets open. The haters will claim, no, you don't need to actually know how to recruit everyone. But then you get to the late game and all of your mercenaries are gone and you're just like, well, I'm fucked. Steel Lance you. Haters, you mean fans? No, anyone who ever disagrees with me about anything is a hater, /J. Berwick Town is just Path of Radiance base. No, because Path of Radiance base, you're done in like 5 minutes. Do you have Reavers? Oh, are you fucking Fenrir guy? No, you're Luna Lady. So that is 19... Oh, no. Anyone who disagrees with you or agrees with you but you don't like them is literally Edelgard. Three Houses discourse will never end. Thankfully, this map doesn't have any sort of anti-turtle. I guess the closest thing to an anti-turtle is the Alonso recruitment. So that's 14, 19, 10. Okay, this should be good. I think the only thing the community of Three Houses can agree on is the glory of gatekeepers. I mean, gatekeeper. What's funny is that, like, obviously I know gatekeepers was a mistake, right? But the gatekeeping thing is real, because it's like, you know, I mean, you get both halves. You get Three Houses is a fake game, and if you like Three Houses, you're a fake fan. And then you get the Three Houses is the best Fire Emblem. Engage bad. If you like Engage, you're a fake fan. So we do have the war of gatekeepers. In pre-release, Druid got 30 crit instead of Tonebreaker, so this Lure Druid was, yo, FE7 reference. Look at that, Lopez one-rounding with the Iron Blade without facing counter. Get fucked. Zephiel was right, humans suck. Just remember, if a Laguz ever calls you human, they mean it in the same way as when we say and you say subhuman. The justification is encouraged via 3 range. I normally play this map more aggressively, at which point, like, turn 2, I just 3 range with the Iron Bow, right? But at my current juncture, I don't think that's, like, really a super feasible option for me. Perfect. You live long enough to die a hero. You either die a hero or live long enough to become a clown. Maelstrom getting kind of sketchy on uses, but, you know, we'll use it while it's good, right?
Thank you, Wolfric. There's a hammer you can use to fix it. We have one hammer right now. And that is definitely a valid target. It's not the only valid target, but it is one. Oh, I forgot to give her a Dark Tome. They're on... Oh, they're on fucking Raleigh, aren't they? That's unfortunate. Not the end of the world, but that is unfortunate. You give the blue-haired protagonist a hammer weapon and suddenly they become the main character. Oh shit, Wolfric's in range of all his archers, isn't he? They're all like longbow guys. I was trying to keep him out of range of the Horse Slayer, but I think he's just dead. I mean, if he dies, that's fine. We can, like, actually do preps. Leave him dead? Nah. Nah. Chat's bloodthirsty now. Okay, Orla, grab the tomes from Raleigh. Wolfric can't die as a husband to support. Jigging it out. Okay, we just have to hit 269s. Lopez sex percent. Lopez sex percent complete. I want to see the dialogue changes if he's gone. I'm pretty sure you missed Tiresias, or at least did in an older build. So is this an actual Fire Emblem game? I mean, it's a Fire Emblem ROM hack. So I guess it depends on your definition of that. Blind Boy joins, he's just sad now. The thing is that Wolfric's still gonna be useful for a while. Like,
Next chapter, I want a lot of high movement units. That's a fake game, sorry. Damn. The game decider has arrived. If I play it with a controller or keyboard, it's a game by my definition. Card games crying in the corner. Yu-Gi-Oh! Just wants to be a real game so bad. This isn't a real game, it's a pixel animation meant to look like a game. That awkward moment when I forget about card games and board games. Card games and board games are just goated. Like, I hate to say it, but they are. Truth nuke over here. Skymerius can probably kill this person. I wish I had more IRL people to play Dominion with. So I found a local board game group through the Meetup app. And that's how I've been doing board games. I also have like a weekly game night with my in-laws. You have 8 AS. So if we trade the Iron Bow to you... Not doubled. Okay, so Wolfric VGC trades the Iron Bow. Kills this person. Heal up Lopez. Kill the Bolt Axe guy. The axe was completely useless. And now you are a coin. Attack, 4 defense, 15. Okay. So the wyverns start coming on down. Oh, they are just lining up for Lopez. Alright, Pluto kill like this. I see Lopez, all I can think of is the Halo Machinima featuring a robot that can only speak Spanish. Interesting. Okay, we Iron Bow you. We're about to get 2 more Spanish names soon. The Spanish squad is here, and we are so happy for them. Does anyone remember Machinima? Yeah, it's like video game TV shows, basically. Or movies. The only one I know of is Red versus Blue, but I know there are others, I just don't know what they are, you know? Like, it was a whole ass genre until it wasn't. $15 attack. So it's 11, 6 AS. Yeah, let's have Begonia bait that guy. Isn't Begonia a Spanish name? Or is it Greek? I know a lot of the names are Greek inspired. I love the longbow squad making Fia flex the bow range. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Like, sorry, Buster Brown. Iron Bow time. Begonia is Spanish. Okay. Enye means Spanish. Do other languages not use Enye? I know English doesn't, but, you know, despite what many US Americans believe, there are more languages in the world than just English and Spanish. Smiley face. Not to imply that that's, you know, what you were saying. I'm just making a joke. Enye is like Spanish only. Interesting. I did not know that. All right, please hit. Begonia, please hit. Portuguese uses NH instead of Enye. Huh, that's kind of neat. Chunking you! Funky chunky monkey, Glaucus. And then we Maelstrom. Iron Bow you. And now we just have to deal with the 2 on the left, 3 on the left. Well, we really only have to kill 2 of you. Because I can heal Begonia, so we just gotta kill the archers. This should be fine? Oh, Fango might die. Fango's doubled, right? Yeah, the Mango dies. I think we just have to be okay with that. We sure had some fun times, didn't we, boss? Do we miss the Begonia Lopez support because of that? Rip Fango, he's a cool character. The Brigands are fan favorites. Does it matter?
No, it doesn't. Begonya's also, like,
hanging on by a thread. You're right. Losing the triangle attack is probably the biggest hit there. But I think of all, like, I think that was about as good as we could have hoped for it to go, right? Begonia when Jane joins. Jane Fire Emblem. We should talk about Alonso. I thought you said he joins with the Master Seal. Oh, Reinforcement has the Master Seal. Okay. So, Alonso. This unit's stupid good. He starts out with a support with Teresa. She's dark. It's Dark Fire, which is full hit. Which I think is very noteworthy because he uses axes and anima, but axes, it helps the axes, and it helps Teresa too with lances. Alonso also just has really good stats. These stats are actually, they were nerfed. I'm gonna pull up the Alonso nerf. Because it's kind of ridiculous how much he got nerfed. Minus 7 HP, minus 3 magic, minus 10% defense growth, but he gets a plus 20 magic growth. And his promotion to White Dragoon also got nerfed. Purely as a result of him, White Dragoon lost 1 HP gain on promotion. Even still, Alonso just has really good bases. 10 strength, 13 speed, 13 defense. Is immediately able to promote to either Dragoon or General. And he has good growths. 103% HP, 35% strength, 60% magic, 15% skill, 60% speed, 30% luck, 40% defense! Highest in the game! 10% res. What's Orlay's defense compared to him? Orlay has 11 defense. So Alonso just, like, kind of goes bonkers fast general. Not just fast general, but, like, his strength isn't great, but his magic growth is good, so he can sort of transition into a mage general. And he's just really bulky. Good magic growth, but bad base, also level 11. Yeah, I mean, like, level 11 is an upside for us. It does mean if you want to make him magical, you probably want to hold off on promoting him, which is unfortunate because 4 moved really rough at this point in the game. But he can just, like, instantly chug a seal, become a general, or become a, White Dragoon, and, like, do good. Just dominate things. The Bolt Axe is kind of cracked on him. Yeah, if we get a Bolt Axe for him, I mean, we won't, because no growths, right? But Bolt Axe for him, he's just stupid good. He's just stupid good. He's good for kind of straightforward reasons of, like, stats equals good. The only area he really struggles in is strength, but he has a decent base. Like, 10 is okay with axes. And I think he has, yeah, his B rank axes, so he can use, like, good axes. Starting with the tree support is also really nice. I think he's a contender for S tier. I have him in high A. But I had him in S before the nerfs. Meg wishes she could be Alonso. Very Meg-coded, except for Old Man and Epic because of that. Epic Old Man. Alright, let's kill the Devil Axe guy, get ourselves a Master Seal. Axes mitigate the bad strength on Alonso. True! The Killer Sword moment. It's kind of like Nolan. Do people still think Nolan has bad strength? The Noodle Arm Nolan propaganda wing has been running strong and unchecked for too long. He also joins with the only Sword Slayer in the game because why not? Damn, if only Fanga were here to boost the might. I forgot to trade Animatomes for him. Are Slayer weapons available in the last shops? Probably. I might be wrong. I was just reading off of what chat said, so if there's misinformation, blame chat, not me, smiley face. Nolan has bad strength for a fighter. Oh no! We're not whipping out the strength for class argument. I'm crying in the corner, please. In most Fire Emblem games, it doesn't matter. The end game is like a victory lap. The thing is that, like, if you care about endgame, Nolan, like, Reaver having fucking ridiculous caps, I think is more important than Nolan's, like, questionable growths, because he'll get there anyway. You say that, but Endgame 3 is tricky. With the dragons? You can one-turn it. Royals. Yeah, the Royals exist, too, is the other thing. I'm talking about Hag endgame. Yeah, endgame 3 can be tricky. I agree in Hag. Sorry, I thought we were talking, because the Nolan propaganda, I thought we were talking Radiant Dawn. I'm just sad none of my training matters in Radiant Dawn. Yeah, that can be sad. That can be a sad moment. Dodging? Bro, it's... I was really hoping she would miss again. Preserve the Horse Slayer. People think he has bad strength because he isn't an Unga Bunga fighter. Yo, we get the crit. We get the crit. Alright, Teresa. Ignore the fact that she's poisoned. Teresa's quite good. Teresa, I think, is an S tier unit. I have Teresa ranked very high. When I showed the tier list at the start of this stream, I got some pushback on that from people saying, like, Teresa bad stats. 12 strength, 8 speed at base, 9 defense, 32 HP. Like, her stats are good. And her growths back that up. 80% HP, 50% strength, 15 magic, 35% skill, 40% speed, 50 luck, 25 defense, 10 res. It's not like the total dominance of someone like Har or whatever, but I think people have too high standards just based on the fact that she's in a Wyvern class. Her stats are good, and she's the only flyer you get for quite some time. The next one joins in chapter 15. So this is what, this is chapter 9. So there are 6 maps where Teresa's the only flyer, and 5 out of 6 of them, flyer utility is a very big deal. There's a ton of forests here. You know, she's kept in check by the archers, but there's a ton of forests, and obviously the mountain up here to deal with this Malignite, although she's not good for that. The next map's indoors, and that doesn't matter. But then after that is a snow map with a big mountain range. Then another snow map with mountains and forests. After that is a river map, a ton of rivers to fly over. And then is one of the only maps where mountains matter, like going on mountains matters. So on all of those maps, just being able to fly is good. Combined with good strength, only miss speed. Yeah, I mean, her speed's not great, but I don't think it's bad. And you can slap a normal rock on her if you want. But like 40% growth on an 8 base, it's fine. It'll get you not doubled. And she's got the strength to kill with effective weapons. She also just has, she has the Alonzo support, so they support each other. And she gets a hit boost off of that to sort of make up for Lance's being a pretty unimpressive weapon type. Wyvern promotion's also pretty good. 2 strength, 1 speed, 2 defense, 4 HP, 2 skill, 1 res, 1 con. Don't go Malignite. Malignite is the class no one wants. It seems cool, but like 3 magic on top of her 2 base, it's just not going there. Malik is just sad. The Peg has bad accuracy and strength. Yeah, even once you get the other flyer, like, I'm focusing a lot on the early game because I do think being the only flyer for that portion is, like, a shining star in her favor. But even once you get the other flyer, I find that that's, like, the least impressive flyer in the game. But also field them both. Like, if one flyer is good, two is better. Earthquake flyer. She has D rank, though. Why Malik Knight gets D rank Animon promotion, so I don't think it's what you want, unfortunately. Funny enough, I think there's only one person who wants Malik Knight, and he gets stuck in Wyvern Lord. But yeah, Teresa's very fucking good. Like, who would have guessed a flyer is good in GBA Fire Emblem? I guess the downside is, like, her high con means her aid is somewhat limited, but 14 is enough for a lot of units. Not everyone. Like, if you just care about rescue dropping, the other unit has got your back better. But, like, she can immediately rescue Alonso, right? Like, I don't know, 14 is a lot. People talk up like she's fat, so she has bad rescue, but I think you're just thinking of what would happen if she was in FE7 or 8. There's no female 8 in this. Like, everyone gets the good formula. So, like, who does she miss? Does she miss anyone right now? Promoted Begonia she would miss. And that's it. Teresa never felt good in my run. Damn, bad in my run syndrome. Bad in my run syndrome. I mean, if a unit's got good bases, good growths, and is in a good class, I don't know what to tell you. Like, if you got unlucky, you got unlucky. I'm sorry. The con thing is wild to me because, like, who is she missing? Promoted Alonso? No, Promoted Alonso gets one con on general, right? No, two cons. So she misses Promoted Alonso and Promoted Begonia. Can she get Promoted Soder? Not that that matters, but, like, I just want to check. Soder. Yeah, she can get everyone unpromoted, but none of the generals once they're promoted. Except, obviously, General Euphraxia she can get. Fango? What's Fango's con? It might be the Fango propaganda. Yeah, she misses Fango. My bad. She misses one unpromoted unit. Worthless. Worthless rescue dropper. How we want to handle this? I'm not saying she's bad, just I didn't use her personally. Gotcha. There were people at the start of the stream that said, like, Teresa S tier is crazy. She's the worst. Like, worst flyer, bad unit. And I'm just like, what? So I assumed that's what you were going for. My bad. Shoot you down. 11 con is the same as Vita, but it's not 9 con. But she has 5 more aid than Vita, because Vita's in vanilla. Like, that's the thing. 11 con is only bad if you're a vanilla woman. $11 aid. She has 14 aid.
Just shy. Can you reach with a... You can reach with a jab. Okay. We jab you. I have a feeling Fango is about to be joined in the graveyard. Like, I have a feeling Fango's not gonna be alone for long. Well, I guess technically Fango's not alone. We have Begonia join him too for content. I don't want to just throw away Begonia's life like that. That's cruel. You've got a Reaver. Oh, you don't reach Lopez. Okay. I think one of the soldiers dies here. And, like, I think I'm okay with the soldiers dying, to be honest. Theme will join soon. True. Vita 9-8 is sad. Thank God for her combat being great. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing that makes me most sad about Vita is she's just not around for most of the game. Reaved yourself! Oh! Nikolaus is gonna live now, because he reaved himself. Why did you reave yourself, good sir? And then Kyra doesn't die here, even though she's doubled. Like, look at that. Look at that. That's why I checked the damage. It was like, oh, 10 times 2, that's 20. So, like, we're good. We're Gucci. Yeah, Begonia has a leadership star. Like, that is... That's the other reason not to kill Begonia. Is, like, that leadership star is, like, worth a deployment slot. Just, like, to be so fucking for real. Proceeds to miss anyway. I don't know why OBS is on the struggle bus right now. Heal you up, Teresa. You're in range of the longbow. That's okay. Don't worry, I'm not gonna forget the ruins. I'm just a little bit scared of these thieves.
go on a very small rant on leadership stars being a mistake and ranking units? Go for it. What's the leadership star rant? I do think enemy leadership stars are annoying. But I personally like the design choice that, like, the somewhat middling pre-promotes are kind of counterbalanced by them having leadership stars as, like, that's their upside. I think if they force star stacking, they're a mistake. Yeah, I don't like the maps where there's a ton of enemies with leadership stars, and so you kind of have no choice but to use the leadership star units. But in terms of, like, having the option of a little bit of extra reliability, I think they make for an interesting design space. And then you've got people like Barlow, right, who are entirely utility, and so then getting some leadership stars on top of the normal Barlow utility is kind of cool. Every unit with leadership stars is already good. The pre-promotes are good, their bases are fine, it just makes weaker units worse. I mean, having fine bases, I'm not saying that they're, like, unusable, but I do think the pre-promotes are significantly behind where you would want a unit joining at that time, for the most part. Like, the exception is, like, Fazang, but he doesn't even have a leadership star to his name. Non-bugged Black Knight is a good example. Dull fans rejoice, we grabbed an Ice Spear without hesitation. I guess, they're just so rare in Black Knight. I really like Hag's approach to it from a player perspective, I just don't like the enemy leadership star moments. But I think slapping leadership stars on otherwise filler units is a good way to make them, like, stand out as potentially viable team members. And I don't think it makes the units without leadership stars bad. Like, most of the best units in the game do not have leadership stars. Leadership stars in Burger King make it so that enemy hit is the only thing affected. Yeah! Which is, like, cool. Leadership stars have availability issues. Do you mean in this? What do you mean leadership stars have availability issues? Stacking 10 stars is funny for avoid tanking. I mean, that's only 30 avoid. So, it's not... The thing is that plus 30 avoid is annoying to deal with on the enemy, but it's not actually that beneficial on player units. In this, Barlow, Telemus are the most available one after Begonia. No, Delilah has one. I forgot about the Margrave. Only Delilah. The other Margraves do not. It's funny, in the thread, people suggested the other Margraves should have leadership stars because they're, like, really middling and it would help them stand out. But there's a story reason for it. Delilah is actually, you know, say what you will about her, and there's a lot you can say about her. She is actually someone who, like, she gets shit done. She's a leader people respect. The other two clowns, even their own people don't respect them. We see that in the cutscene. They don't get leadership stars because it is not in character for them to be good leaders. And that's also why, like, Begonia gets one. She's a good leader, right? I said the Margrave because I forgot her name. Gotcha. So this is a Brave 22 attack magical tome. What the fuck do I do here? That's the question. And, like, the answer is probably a Pate? That's 20 damage. Nope, 16 AS. Just fucking joking. Yeah, even Lopez dies. Even Lopez dies. Ignore useless reward. Isn't it sellable? I thought it was sellable. Just run. Everyone in my army gets quadded. I mean, like, there is one option, right? Soldier fans in shambles. Commit a murder. Murder is the option. Okay, here's what we do. I'm gonna use this save turn, the 13, and we will test if it's sellable. Because if it's not sellable, Nikolaus dies for nothing, which would be very funny content, but I'll just reload it, right? Does Skymerius survive? Skymerius gets quadded. No one who gets quadded survives. Yo! Oh, we thought we had something. We thought we had something. $16 AS is a lot. Oh, wait. 22, that's 17 times 2. Skymerius doesn't survive, by the way. You can stop quadding by beating the boss and taking the rock. Oh, true! A pate with the rock lives.
You know what? Yeah.
Nikolaus fans, you get this one, Nikolaus fans. Damn, this fucking guy. 7 res, 11 defense. I hate you. Holy shit, this man. The Wyvern is the true boss of the map. I don't know, David's pretty ridiculous too. Not going to lie. I like the front-facing David. At the very least, no throne healing means we can chip him down. And the normal rock works in our favor for once. David the Giant and Goliath the Dwarf. Does anyone need, like, levels? Teresa starts at 9. It would be cool to be able to promote her soon, but we'll be able to. It'll be fine. Yeah, I think we let Orlais build Dark Rank, probably? Or Alonso Anima Rank for Earthquake moments. Yeah, E rank, lol. Just making sure we have the right one equipped. We go General. Slam that shit. And this should get us to D rank Anima, and then we start building towards Earthquake, I guess. The giant devoid of entirely of lenience or magnificence. I, Sir Quancino, thee shall remove from the fair wild mills. Saveth them shalt I, in the name of love and justice. Prepare thyself! Ah! What? I don't think I've ever gotten that boss quote. Oh, no, he just got C rank. My bad. I thought he got D on promo. So yeah, he's got Earthquake. Just immediately. Okay. Because Earthquake is C, right? Earthquake is C, okay. David's got to deal with Polonius and Alonso. He's having a rough day. I got a rock. A coin for luck. Front-facing mug is always a jump scare. All right. So normal rock, we don't get quadded. And then let's just finish this off. All right, this seems good. There we go. And then we can seize and get out of here, and we can sell the combustion, and we didn't have to, or sell the Metis Tome, the Mind Scroll, and we didn't have to kill Nicholas, and we got a coin for, as a reward for being good people. And then I'm gonna play this cutscene out because I think not everyone has seen it, because you have to spare Telemus. Remember Mopsis? Remember Mopsis, everyone? They just walked right past you. You had plenty of time to send a battalion in pursuit. I'm not going to provoke conflict. Clearly, I didn't press the importance of capturing this one heretic on you. The Hierophant would have preferred war than losing her. What? That's madness. Watch your mouth. Be calm, Lorenzo. What would you have me do? Step aside, we're taking over. I'm sorry, but your career can't seem to stop plummeting. On the bright side, you get to return to the capital, even if it's only to be reprimanded and relocated. And then this is that's the same after that. Rip Theme, you knew too much. And rip Fango and Agari. Like, the trail of bodies, they're not just talking about red units. Theme can do her job one last time. You should sell this even in a Growths playthrough. That's a lot of money. That's like a full map of Lopez. Worth. Yeah, that's worth the life of a Nikolaos. We avoided murder for the sake of murder. No, we missed the combo! We missed the Agari is dead convo. Soder continues to sabotage us. He's a traitor. His most evil act yet was to deny us peak writing. Brum-bum-dum. Okay, this is where we get the Brave Axe, right? Oh, support increased. Brave Axe is in the snow preps. Curse you, Soder. What an asshole! We should have killed him! Imagine if he had died during the timeline that he died and Fango was benched. I mean, I don't think we beat the map in that timeline. Fango was too useful. If I knew it sold for that much, I wouldn't use it on my favorites. I'd still probably use it on Tiresias. 5 skill is funny on him. It is funny. Fuck you, Dev Intention. Tiresias joins with one. Yeah, but you can sell the one that Tiresias joins with too. There's another Master Seal on Polonius. The Polonius Earthquake. Yo, did he get a strength buff? 15 seems high. It's not listed under 2.0 changes, so maybe it was like at a different update, or maybe I'm just remembering different. I thought he had like 12 or something stupid. Oh, boss stats? Those aren't his real stats? No, what's Polonius's real stats?
No, please, no, please, no. $14. Okay, so it's not actually that bad. 11 speed, 11 defense. Yeah, so he's like a 1-point buff as a boss. He's got less HP as a boss, too. Boss when you fight him versus boss joins the party. Or, like, boss's stats versus boss in the story, right? Like, maybe this is controversial, because on the internet I've seen people say that Leon is actually good in FF2, but I felt like Leon was bad. Like, really fucking disappointing stats. He gains HP on recruitment. Yeah, which is kind of interesting. Take Fango's axes. We gotta buy that. Is 38 HP a reference to how he doesn't die? Oh! Leon is bad unless your party is underleveled. See, because I was checking stats, I'm making the party member rankings for FF2 video. That'll be like the companion piece to the FF2 review. And I was checking stats, so I pulled up like the Final Fantasy wiki. And it was like, Leon's stats are way ahead of where your units will be unless you did excessive grinding. And I'm like, I didn't do any grinding. And my units had way better stats than him. Like, is that a pixel remaster thing? No, it's not? Okay, what's going on? Maybe I, like, accidentally grinded a bunch when I was lost, but I don't think so. Oh god, the fucking Sagel. Enemies with Sagel. This map's gonna be rough. I'm not gonna lie, this map's gonna be rough. I like how angry Teresa looks, by the way. It's cute. Good to hear the Final Fantasy community is bad at reading and unit analysis. The Fire Emblem one. I mean, like, I'm not gonna try to claim that I have any sort of fucking special knowledge on the Final Fantasy meta, because, like, I don't. You know, I've done, like, I've started this journey just recently. So, like, Final Fantasy heads, please correct me when I say incorrect stuff.
But, like, yeah. I don't think I want to do this map today. 8 took way longer than I expected. Army of Darkness, Evil Dead. Like, it's 4 o'clock. I remember when this map didn't even have thieves. I mean, this map having thieves, I think, is, like, both a part of its difficulty, but also, this map would suck without thieves. It'd be so boring. Turn 7, turn 8 is when they show up. It's just such a long map. Yeah, I think we saved this for a future stream. Good night, gamers.